Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, don't listen to yourself talk. At least I know I am talking now. So, the F40 comp needs a lot of tuning work for like Road Atlanta. But before I get to that, I think I'll just start with some races. I mean, make sure I know how the car is normally driving before we address the problem driving. My fingers are waked up, stuff like that. Waked up? Are my fingers waked up? Click on the window. Oh, controller's not turned on. Controller's not plugged in. Wrong controller. Placed my controller yesterday. So the old one's sitting out. Okay, I think I saw my spreadsheet open. Looking at a Yas Marina. Currently trying to beat a 149.8. So be happy to break a 150. Why does the game take so long already? Does it not know how much it kills my soul? And it has these needlessly animated transitions. It's like, how does it even take 30 seconds before it shows me one of those? Be clear, I am 100% against animated transitions. Show a splash screen while it's loading. Animating it uses over 10 times the resources. It's just insane.
Each of the turns around the trackside hotel here at Yas Marina are around 90 degrees. Be consistent in the braking zones to turn in early.
Probably more like 20 or 40. Class R. Rear-wheel drive. Class R. Sort by manufacturer. Let's look for a Ferrari, but quicker if you start at Ford and go back 2 and down 1. Hey, Fred. Good evening. How you been, man? Red is first. We've been beating a lot of our times with the F40 comp. But it's horrible at Road Atlanta. And let me get warmed up before we work on tuning it for Road Atlanta. And we're trying to beat a 150, 153. Feels bad. I would have probably made some mistakes, but I would have expected a 152 maybe at worst. I tried to play yesterday with Captain, and it bugged out on you again. So you gave up.
First.
Well, that's no good. We need you to play. What's it doing for you? In what manner of bugging out are we speaking? And presumably, hopefully it was more than once. Let me grab more coffee before we get going here. I got my coffee, but it's pretty cold.
Minutes till race start.
You removed the game, reinstalled it, removed Xbox app, reinstalled it. Oh, just getting kicked? Connecting to private lobbies or public. I mean, sounds bad. But, so you can't even connect to the public lobbies when you're not in a group? So he said, me and Zwolf, it seems like almost literally 50% of the time. So, in actuality, it's probably more like 40%. It sure feels like half the time we literally cannot get in a lobby. Yeah. You race 5 or 6 times with them, then it's kicking you on any attempt. Ah. I haven't played since 6 or 7 weeks ago. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I had to stop playing Motorsport 7 because after years, Corrido would no longer work for me. But this one, I don't know about any major thing like that. Yeah, this game has so many little issues, so yeah, all the big issues get lost in the clutter. Well, and of course, in the nicest way possible.
Second. First.
Oh, do.
Second. First. Second.
Yeah, a little bit lighter on the gas. Now, all kinds of suspension issues at Road Atlanta, but of course we're not at Road Atlanta. I'm trying to remember what else I might have had in mind for the car. Just trying to remember what its weaknesses are.
Second.
30 seconds to race start.
Alright, I just remembered how to steer it.
Second.
Well, I'll miss you, Fred. And it does really seem to be comparable with me with Motorsport 7. Played that every day for 2 years and then nothing. That even included getting a new router and sudden reopening all the ports and everything that the game needed. But yeah, Motorsport 7's Torito problems were well documented, at least. Sad that I still didn't get it to work, but at least it was a known problem. And considering we haven't had an update to this game since June, even though they tried to play it off, obviously this game's completely dead. So fortunately, I don't think there's any hope for you. Any hope for waiting for a solution. Well, yeah, and it just wouldn't be packet lost or anything. I'm always hardwired too. I don't believe in Wi-Fi. I was a network engineer, and that's my conclusion from doing the job. We'll jump it back. Okay. Up to fifth now. Oops, a little fast. Ah, that Lambo's got some speed. McFly. McFly chicken.
Second. First. Second.
I did cut him off and shouldn't have, but to be honest, I forgot he was over there. The yellow car.
Second. First. Second.
Lambo's got no handling.
Second.
Which makes sense with all that speed he had. Alright, me and a Pagani, Zonda. Robo War is into Zonda.
Second.
I only know it's a Zonda because of the paint job, default paint job.
Second.
My Zonda is now my third fastest car, excluding OP cars. I think this F40 comp is the fastest, although we're still improving it at most tracks. My second place is the Huayra. And third place is my Sesto. Nope. Spania.
Second. First. Second.
Mercedes AMG, something. I'm trying to read.
Second. First. Second. Second. Second.
Zonda's still too close for me to reach that.
Second. First. Second.
Merc AMG powered supercar. What's a Mercedes AMG powered supercar? What?
Second.
The Paganis are Mercedes powered? I did not know that.
Second.
Never even thought about it.
Second.
I got a little gap now.
Second.
Oh no, don't be sorry. Need people in chat to make up for my lack of knowledge.
Second.
And I'm actually one of those freaks that love learning.
Second.
Admittedly, I hate it when somebody's telling me something I don't want to learn about. But, certainly, the cars I'm using in motorsport are fair game.
Second. Second.
I didn't post in Discord. Luda! I get a shout out for ludicrous speed. Been thinking about you, Luda. Sometime yesterday I thought about how I could tempt you into racing again. Actually, it was, I was thinking about, trying to get you to watch some quality F1 footage. Neither here nor there, really. Yeah, I've been fighting with myself, Fish. Really wondering what game we're going to be playing after this one. This game's dead, and I don't even think they'll have another one with how bad it ended up. Oh, we didn't beat 151. That was our goal. Close. Oh, we weren't even trying to beat a 151. We were trying to beat a 150. I did make mistakes, but I don't know about making a full second mistakes. Alright. So, shout out for Luda.
Good work today. We finished P1.
Where's... It's Hong Kong, isn't it? Forza Horizon 6? But... there's a distinct hatred I have for Forza Horizon and half the other games. I really hate checkpoint races. And I... straight up, I probably just hate them because I'm bad at them. And Ludicrous B getting second place for the chat podium. But something short and sweet. And when people first get into F1, they usually end up saying, like qualifying is actually the most exciting part. And it's so crazy how much structure there is to qualifying actually. Road America, we like Road America. What team is in the lead is moot. McLaren is in the lead, and McLaren has won for the season. There's still 4 races left or something, but McLaren has won. And and I just had the standings available. I thought about posting them, except it was too close to this race. I like to give 72 hours for spoilers.
Some curbs here at Road America have an uneven construction that produces a serious rumble effect that can unsettle the car on acceleration.
So we still gotta find who's the best driver though. The teams are interesting for the teams are still interested for second place though. Second through fourth are close enough to be interesting. But truthfully, I don't know what it was. It's more of a mix-up this year and everything. I mean, being mixed up should be good for excitement, for attention. When the same team leads every race, which is how it's been for most of the past 15 years or something. That's like boring. But it's been mixed up this year. But it still didn't seem to be that exciting to me. But I'm excited for next year already. Because we get a new team or two. Yeah, Fish, you might not realize it, but I'm barely on the internet during race weekends. Just because I try very hard to avoid spoilers, but that's why I miss Race Boys, every Race Boys stream. He's most likely to be streaming like during F1 practice. And as is his choice, he does not avoid spoilers. What's this about Porsche? This Porsche is news to me. Please fill me in. But yeah, it's just because I'm not paying for an F1 subscription anymore, so I got to delay by a few hours before I can watch my free version of F1. I don't know anything about it. You gotta tell me all about it. Is Porsche in the F1 2016 season? Fueling tires? We're at Road America. No, Porsche will not be competing in Formula One in 2026. They officially rolled out their entry after a failed partnership with Red Bull. While rumors emerged of a potential partnership with Williams Racing as a technology partner, there has been no official announcements confirming this. And previous reports indicate Porsche has moved on from F1 to focus on other racing series like Formula E and Endurance. That's just an AI summary. Yeah, there's always rumors. But Audi and Cadillac are confirmed. Very exciting. And to be clear to people like me that would have been surprised or confused by Cadillac's entry, Cadillac's been winning Le Mans for a long time in general. Maybe not when they lose to Toyota, but yeah, they're Cadillac's been a player for a long time. Wow, thanks. What the? Nothing but love.
Second.
Well, I didn't start at the back, so they put me there. Okay. That's one way to fall to the back. What's that Porsche doing?
Second.
Breaking a quarter mile early. American team in F1? I don't know.
Second.
Still, there was a big boost in COVID, but we're still working on knowing that Americans don't even know F1 exists.
Second.
I mean, if it was going to be, as has been rumored for decades, it'd probably be in Andretti related. I think it's weird for them to be progressive. Like, I think if I was in charge of all of it, when you're looking at new tech or whatever, or even just new rules, like, I almost just started a discussion about how qualifying works. But whatever new thing you want to try, I don't know why you don't, just put it in F3 first, and then if it works out for that year, put it in F2. If it works out for that year, put it in F1. He's not ghosting out! I can't believe he didn't ghost out!
Third. Second.
I adjusted my line once, but I had to adjust it a second time to not hit him. Because I was just thinking the whole time, surely he'll ghost out, surely he'll ghost out. I'm 24 seconds behind the leader. Yeah, 2 dead stops, maybe. 24 is a lot. But yeah, I think the vehicles lose something when you can't hear the engine at all, but... But I always thought it was also, frankly, stupid to be creating as much pollution as we are. Tell you what, it's even worse for video games. You put me in an electric car in this game, I have no idea how fast I'm going. Yeah, the sound is what I need to get a sense of speed. Well, lap 3 we improved by 9.5 seconds. That was a bad turn. I adjusted wrong. Too early something. Sometimes I swerve under braking. That was something we had to mitigate for Bathurst. Braking down the hill into the chase. It was horrible. Coming up on 5th place. Guess we're not getting a podium.
Second. Second.
We took that curve on the inside very well. A lot of times your car will bounce off of that and you'll wreck if you take that much curb.
Second.
Yeah, it's just a drag to the line. We just need to put nuclear power plants on our cars.
Box.
Great work. We finished P6.
Oh, I need to, where's my lap time? Yeah. I think I saw 158. Yeah, it's not far off. Yeah, we had the second fastest lap. What was that up there? Oh, an F1 car. Okay, we'll take that. Only beaten by, lap time wise, only beaten by a OP car. 158. 932. Yeah, that's a good race, Luda. Do. Well, it might have been like if I had a crew chief, you know, it's like, well, he'll say first place is pulling away, but you're still catching second, third, fourth, and fifth. You know, that'd definitely make me feel better. Like maybe I could have got second place if we had another 3 laps.
Track temps can reach over 130 degrees here on a hot, humid day.
But it's neither here nor
Try to
there,
reduce your
really.
tire's grip around this road
Each
course
short
during the
race is what it is. But yeah, like running over the curb into kink, which I thought was going to kill me, and it didn't affect me at all. This car is very good now, except for when it's not.
30 seconds to race start.
Yeah. Well, it's you know, I can't get into these kind of arguments because. Yeah. But I've always been against 90% of the people driving. First place. Can't even talk about that in America because it's required to drive in most towns. Even like I'm in a city, but I can't walk to our Walmart because halfway there there's no more sidewalks. Even though, don't get me wrong, the next city is adjacent and only 4 or 5 miles away. Everybody needs their personal car here in the States for sure. But and there's such a stigma against using any kind of public transportation at all. Oh, forgot to drop it back. Not sure what this one all the way in the back is doing. We'll give him a chance. He's going. He just had a horrible launch. And bikes? Yeah, I remember. My cousin's from Santa Ana, California. We're up here one time when I was young. We were talking about cycling. And he asked me about the bike lanes. It's like, what? There's no such thing as bike lanes. There literally isn't. Only a few big cities have developed bike lanes. And I think for the most part you can exclude anything northern. It's like they would never invest in bike lanes when people aren't going to be using them for 4 months of the year. But in Southern California, yeah, Southern California, there's a few communities that have bike lanes and everything, but it's like around these parts, the rural parts, like half the country, you're lucky to have any bit of pavement. It decides the lane itself.
Second.
Yeah, that's it is a meaningful subject for me because I have now sold my car, right? I don't have a car anymore.
Second. First. Second.
There's not even a sidewalk to the hospital?
Second. First. Second.
It's on a sidewalked road. But there's only a driveway entering the complex,
Second.
you know. One driveway for patients and one driveway for emergencies. But if you ever walk through the parking lot, you know you're not meant to walk through the parking lot. They don't even, you know, they don't have any kind of a sidewalk path to the hospital doors. They have a valet service that you're supposed to pull up to and get out your car. You walk up, they look at you like you're a freak. Because you are.
Second. First. Second.
But that's just another thing you just say right there. Now, there's no bike racks at the hospital or anything.
Second. First. Second.
Yeah, I don't know if I must have sometime. Well, I don't know that I ever used a valet.
Second. Second.
It was tough in LA. In LA, you need a valet. That rhymes.
Second.
But it's because there's never parking within eyesight. Like, have to give it to a valet because he's the only one who knows where the heck a parking lot is. That's third place.
Second. First. Second.
New York's probably like that too, but I never did drive in New York. I was with somebody who did, but
First. Second.
anyway, I drove to LA all the time though.
Second. Second.
Little skid there, didn't expect it in third gear. But turbo be like that.
Second. Second.
Actually, yeah, it's 20 seconds ahead of me. I never even looked at that. Whoever's up there, I'm not going to catch. So I guess this race is over. I can relax.
Second. First. Second. Second. First. Second. 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 First. Second.
A closed bridge adds 20 minutes to your journey.
Second.
Yeah, it sounds lucky. Again, I've been to New York City several times, just usually not driving. Well, never driving, as I said. But
Box.
and it was bad, but it seemed like eventually we always got where we were going. Whereas in LA, several times come to a dead stop for over an hour. All the freaking time. It's horrible. Oh. GG's. I was just looking at a population density map recently. Thought I really found a good one indicating cities and stuff. In the US. And I found one that I liked. This is from 2021. Grand Oak. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Luda. I was just going to look at Oklahoma. But I thought this map was just pretty good on how they're doing the heat map. That the darkest color is a city. Boom. Just that easy. And it's like, in California, you only got San Diego, Los Angeles, and San Francisco. And of course, the East Coast whole metropolitan that they always talk about. That it is this solid dark brown. All the way from, you know, DC to New York to Boston. The whole thing is a dark brown as if it was one city. But in my neck of the woods, you only got Buffalo and Rochester. Trying to zoom in. Just give me a hard time. You only got Buffalo and Rochester. And nothing. Next closest is Pittsburgh and Cleveland. Western Pennsylvania, Western New York. There's actually nothing out here, man. But the first thing that always surprises me is you consider Ohio. Ohio has so much. It's actually very dense. Surprisingly. It surprises me all the time. But, you see, you drive through Western New York and Pennsylvania, it's nothing but forest. Really. That's not like it in Ohio. Ohio is suddenly just fields because the forest has been completely chopped down. Ohio feels just like a giant parking lot. Sorta. It's not, you know, it's not all paved, but there's no more forests. Whereas the whole eastern United States was once claimed the largest virgin forest left. Not anymore. So I was going to say about Oklahoma. You know, there is still like 2 real cities there. big population centers. That is unlike, even Minnesota only has one. But Montana, Wyoming, South Dakota, North Dakota, none. South Dakota is still not the dark color. I just thought this was really good at really indicating where the populous centers are. Nevada also doesn't have a single dark spot. A little bit near Reno, a little bit near LA, LV, Las Vegas. Like that map. But yeah, I grew up where our tri-state area is considered New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio. Absolutely.
30 seconds.
What's that? Of Wyoming of the USA. I mean, where do you live? As much as you want to say, don't dox yourself. Wyoming of the USA, or is that a quote from something? What are you saying? South Wales? It's just that roll, right? I get you. What happened? I was waiting and they kicked me out. Must have missed that lobby. We can do some Nordschleife. So I think I got nice and warmed up now, ish, that we can get around to tuning, but whatever. But soon, probably as soon as sort of putting it off until Fujimi Kaido comes up, or Road Atlanta itself. Cardiff, Swansea. That's a bit worse for me. It's really 2 hours to get to where I need to go. And it always surprised me too, but just driving north to Buffalo there are so many slow areas. It's just the roads that are slow.
After epic races here at the Nürburgring,
I have to take rural roads to Buffalo rather than going 85 on the interstate.
Ringmeisters. If you put in the work to learn this place section by section, you can be the next one.
To which it's almost just as fast if I did go out of my way to... Like if I go all the way west on an interstate and then go north on an interstate to get to Buffalo, it's almost the same time. Cutting diagonally on the rural roads. Do. I mention that in particular because I had to drive my mom there to Roswell for cancer treatment. It's that's where everybody remotely around here goes for cancer. But that's 2 hours, really. And I like to reference that as a hospital. That hospital has sidewalks going to it. I know what I'm talking about. And the whole speed limit around there is, you know, no more than 15 miles an hour, if less. it's because all the pedestrians are going to be patients.
Second. First. Second.
The traffic's at a standstill around the hospital. Everybody walking has a right of way.
Second.
But nothing like that in our little place here. Little city.
Second. Second.
I'm sure we got trap gear right. We don't need to test that. Huge practice. East Anglia. See, I'm on an interstate, but but it still goes nowhere. Like I said, I gotta get to the second interstate to get to Buffalo, but that's just so far out the way. And in the other direction, you know, it's over 6 hours to New York City. Same if I was going to go to Pittsburgh. I won't be on an interstate. I want to go diagonally.
Second.
I don't know if I've been to Pittsburgh straight from here. But that's it's probably over 3 hours.
Second. Second.
Let's see. Pittsburgh to Buffalo is an interesting thing.
Second.
Because logically, Buffalo South follows the lake. So that goes to Erie, Pennsylvania. Then another interstate goes south from there to Pittsburgh. But that's out of the way. That's off to the side. Whereas there's a rural route 62 that literally developed as the road from Buffalo to Pittsburgh. And whether I'm going to Buffalo or Pittsburgh, I do most of my traveling on 62. And that's again, that's a single lane road. Not all of it.
First. Reverse. First. Second.
But weaving through trees and dodging deer. Just straight up a rural road. Anyway, what we're talking about. East Anglia is up to a 4 or 5 hour drive because of traffic, right? That's one good thing. We don't really have the traffic until you get within the half an hour of whatever your destination is. Like my grandmother and people always complain about the traffic getting to Buffalo, but Then we'd be like, well, you only complain about the traffic in Buffalo because you've never been to Los Angeles or New York City. There's plenty of places that are worse than Buffalo or Pittsburgh for sure. Like, from what I hear, you know, Atlanta and Dallas, Fort Worth. And
Second. Second.
whatever. But yeah, traffic's not what I would complain about for myself. DC, jeez. This is making me question my suspension. It's a lot of bumps and stuff make me, well, I don't know. Think about asking ChatGPT about the brake bias. Yeah, but which older generation do you talk about? Because I was just talking about my grandmother. So she's the older generation. I never heard my grandfather complain about traffic. And my mother was just thrilled to be driving for the most part.
Second. First. Second.
Oh, actually, yeah, I drove. My father was visiting one time,
Second.
and see, he tried to take a bus. He had a ticket for the bus, but the bus was full, so they didn't let him on. You know, this is the kind of public transportation we're talking about in America. He had a ticket, but he wasn't allowed on. But so anyway, we drove him to Buffalo so he could catch the connecting bus. And it's not like, you see, if my mom was driving, she probably wouldn't complain about the traffic. But I was driving. But so she was backseat driving, and my dad, you know, more, or like I said, he knows what he's doing. Shut up. But just merging on that highway, she's like, you got to slow down and wait for a gap. It's like, no, mom, that's how you die. It's like, no, I got to go full speed and slot in where there's a hole. Wait for a hole. What are you talking about, Mom? Wait for a hole, you'll be waiting there. Probably be arrested in the end for causing a traffic jam. Oh yeah, they wouldn't let them on because they were full.
Second.
mean, I remember we were standing in line. It was a long time ago, but I remember we were standing in line. It's like, all right, we got 3 seats left. And my dad's like, I got a ticket.
Second.
Do-do-do-do-do. Right now, and I took a bus home from boot camp when I graduated in boot camp.
First. Second.
And speaking of that, about being an American type of life and stuff, like I was the only one. I don't know how many were at graduation. It had to be a lot, right? Because it's more than just our company. If our company was 100, and there were 4 battalions, so there was probably 400 graduates. It's 400 graduates. I'm the only one that takes a bus home. You know, because I would have rather saved $700 for a plane ticket. What was my point about that? Oh, but yeah, that was crowded.
Second.
There was 3 of us standing.
First. Second.
So I was saying that, but eventually my mother made me sit. She's like, she's saying whatever a mother might say. You've been working your ass off for 3 months. You're allowed to. This is your first chance to sit. You're allowed to sit down for a change.
Second. Second. First.
And I do know my mother. She's always sat on the floor. You know. And after, and immediately some other kid, young man, also later gave up his seat for her. So essentially, that guy gave up his seat for me. And but yeah, we just don't have infrastructure. So, I mean, it's just like the buses. Nobody takes the bus, so quite often they're overbooked, completely full, because instead of running 4 buses a day, they're only going to run 1. Anyway. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, I feel bad about that, because I was young and fit and had been standing 16 hours a day for the past 3 months. It's well trained to stand. But can't argue with your parents once in a while, especially in that context, sorta. Part of the military was, you know, never speak to your parents without calling them sir or ma'am. Wasn't allowed to talk back for the past 3 months, so when your mom tells you, no, you take the seat, you can't argue, you can't protest too much. But yeah, and that was a strange experience too, because I was wearing my uniform as we were told to. But yep, you suddenly realize everybody's treating you with an immense respect that you never got before in your life.
Second. Second.
But my sister got a kick out of it one, just leaving the base.
Second. Second. Second.
Just walking down the sidewalk, a regular part of, it was on base. But still, it's like a small city. But we're just walking down the road. That's me, my sister, and my mom. You know, a car drives by and some dude sticks his head out the window and starts barking at me. Just some veteran Marine acknowledging a new Marine. But my sister said that's the craziest thing she ever saw.
Second. Second.
People driving by barking at you isn't ordinary behavior. It's the old oorah devil dog thing.
Second.
Oh, hoping you let me on the outside.
Second. Second.
No, one off. Went off track once, is what I'm saying. One off. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing my brake bias, but I got caught up chatting, which is good. I need a social interaction more than I need brake bias. But yeah, it's fun. There is something a little bit weird about my suspension. Like whenever the road's cambered, I'm very likely to go sideways. Oh, that's weird. It was turning for the first part, and then it just stopped turning. And I glanced at my speed, it was 47 miles an hour. That's usually fine. Where am I at? Third place. All right. Yeah, I get a little bit out of shape, and then I hit the curb, and that constitutes a lot of out of shape.
Second.
I don't deserve to be very high up in this car.
Second. Second. Second.
Where are we at? I don't recognize this part of the track. What? Are we on the straight now? I missed the mini carousel. It never entered my brain, and that's such a important milestone. We're catching.
Second.
Which layout is this? Alright, hit the brakes.
Second.
I'll tell you what, it's not the bump. And I do appreciate your input. I believe my bump is 1.8 2.0. Yeah, P3 from the back. We did fall to the back. Again, this is apparently my fastest R-Class car.
Nice work out there. P3.
I don't know if I should bother writing down a time, but I always do. This was Nordschleife solo only, not plus GP. These results. 654,210. Nah, you're allowed to talk nonsense too. It's because even if somebody knew what they were talking about, I'm going to ignore them until I learn it for myself, right? Like, I'll consider that. That's how I take every information, whether you know what you're talking about or not. That said, I do trust you, Fred. You've helped me before. You've never given me bad advice. But yeah, I'm getting ready to do tuning, as I said. As soon as the Road Atlanta or Fujimi Kaido come up, we're taking a tuning break. What do you mean? So I wasn't just military? So you weren't just military? Yeah. Yes, Marines.
Grand Oak National
that's just
Circuit's
military.
Final Bend, Gambler, perfectly describes the competitors not
Isn't it?
to maximize their speed down the front straight.
I mean, I wouldn't be the one to say that we were the best of the best of the best. What I was even told in boot camp is that the Marines are the best regular military, except for possibly the French Foreign Legion. Is what I was told,
5 minutes till race start.
which I think is interesting. So, like, they wouldn't even tell us we were the best. Which is what you would say by default. And then at the same time, I didn't think the French Foreign Legion was regular military, but I never did look that up exactly. Regular troops as opposed to irregular. See, but I don't know what a UK SAS is either. Neither of us know what's going on. But yeah, it's not a special force. It's a regular army. It's not called an army, it's called Marines, but so it's a regular force. Right. That's one way to say it. And when you say a unit, so like Marines are not a unit. They're a force. And there's nothing special about it except perhaps being the best regular force. But like if you watch Navy SEALs movies, you know, a lot of the Navy SEALs will be, you know, former Marines or any other branch. But you know, it's like the SEALs are the special force, one of the special forces, special elite units. Let's see what is a regular standing army force. A regular Lee. I didn't mean to put Lee in there. Stop that. Yes, the French Foreign Legion is an integral part of the French army. It is a regular standing army. And that's what I'm saying about that's exactly the words that I'm using. The Marines are a regular standing army. Except as soon as you said that, any Marines they're gonna start a hissy fit saying we are not an army. The army's the army. Don't confuse us with the army. But no, you are an army. Yeah, SEALs is a good thing to be mixed up with. We can appreciate that. It's the U.S. has 4 or 5 forces. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. And it's often considered followed up by saying Coast Guard as a 5th.
30 seconds to restart.
The special forces like SEALs and Delta Force and Green Berets, Commandos, Rangers. Those are the special forces. For example, there's more than I know of. Well, if it helps, I was a commando in ROTC, which is to say, it would have counted if I had joined the army instead of the Marines. That means absolutely nothing. ROTC is the college course, the Reserve Officer Training Corps. Realizing that you might not use those same letters in the in Britain, in the UK. UK, I shouldn't say Britain. I should, what? Maybe I should. I don't know. I can't keep track. You wanted, as a child, you want to be an aeronautical engineer for the Royal Air Force. That's and you made a good choice to avoid that lifestyle. Yes. So when I got out, you know, for many years, I said, you know, I don't have any regrets about joining. People tell me about that they're thinking about joining, and I say, well, I don't have any regrets. Okay, we're in the back. But nowadays, it's like, nah, I would not join if I were you. I mean, even right now, we're using the National Guard for anti-protests. Like, no. We do not use military for police actions. And in that, it's like, some people might be surprised. I mean, I'm academic minded and everything. You might be surprised that I enlisted in the military and everything. But that all goes to what I do regret is that, you know, I flunked out of college the first time. Got my degree in alcoholism. That's the regret. That I didn't end up getting a degree and a good job, you know, and sort of had to join the military, or, you know, at the same time, you know, it seemed like a reliable choice rather than jumping around from odd job to odd job. Let's get a guaranteed job for at least 4 years. Yeah. Joining the military is not the regret. Dropping out of college is the regret. And it's certainly neither here nor there, which is part of what you're saying, don't live with regrets. But, yeah, I'm amazed that I really didn't get the guidance I needed. Neither of my parents, or in retrospect, were fit to give me guidance. And just, I really don't have any recollection of like talking to guidance counselors in high school that I remember talking to them about anything meaningful. Like maybe a couple of my teachers had mentioned stuff from time to time. But that's more like what it's so weird. I mean, it's even like about schoolwork. I'm a smart guy, and school was easy for me. Therefore, I did not try, and generally did badly because I could pass without trying at all, right? But at some point, you know, I did realize, well, it's time to grow up, which is my senior year of high school. And that was hilarious because by the time I was ready to try and pay attention to how and to do good at whatever you're doing, you know, it's like, well, I have to be in school 8 hours a day, so I might as well do my best while I'm there. Whereas being a younger kid, you know, it's just like, well, I'm just waiting till I can go home and play games or whatever. By the time I did start to grow up for my senior year, really, my grade point average for high school is calculated at the end of your junior year. Your senior year actually doesn't matter at all. But still, so what I was saying is, you know, eventually, you know, I start getting an inkling, well, it's about time to grow up and be an adult. But I don't remember talking to any guidance counselors or anything after that. But I was just misled in so many ways early on, I think. That's how I feel in retrospect. I mean, straight up is I always thought I was going to be a fighter pilot. That's all I wanted to do. And I didn't care what it took. But it wasn't until chemistry class, which it's hard for me to guess exactly what year. But it wasn't until I was 15 or 16 did anybody ever point out, you don't have perfect vision, you can't be a fighter pilot. What? Not to mention the practicality of the, you know, only 1 in 1,000 people that want to can do it, or 1 in 100 that try to do it are successful at it, something like that, you know. And another strange point that I still haven't come to terms with exactly. Something I need to grow up about. It's like my father was a computer programmer. It's like, well, okay, if I can't be a fighter pilot, I'll be a computer programmer. Which is what we were talking about earlier. There are no jobs around this part of the country. I would have had to move, and I was never prepared to move away from here, really. But that's the way the world works. Although my father would have been a fine example for that, I suppose, but still, at some point my dad should have sat me down and explained it to me, like,
Work out there.
I'm like, look at me, this is the example you need to follow. And you go where you have to for a job. Oh, but yeah, I talked that whole race. I didn't really look at chat. Now, make it a barrister. Abbreviations are lost across the water. That's a good line. But I was saying, yeah, it's like my dad was a computer programmer, so I thought I'd be able to do it. You know, it so happens that my father probably had might have been the best computer programmer job in the county. It's like he was lead for a banking chain that's that was the only bank in the county, headquartered there. What other traditional organizations were there? How old am I? 30 years ago. that need that are dependent upon computer systems. It's like I'm even trying to answer that, and it's like I don't even know. There is a one mail order company, but that's just an industry that's large enough, right? They would have had a real need.
Limehouse
They
bus
did.
stop on the back straight is a short box-shaped chicane where you'll need to find your rhythm turning through 4 quick directional
For a
changes.
computer system, just because of their size. Manage inventory. But other than that, again, these are just rural towns. It's like, what industry is there that's dependent upon computer? There wasn't any particularly. To sum it up, you know, there might have been only 10 programming jobs in the county. I expected to be a computer programmer easily. What? Oh. Not without moving. But that's the thing. So where I live now, where my grandfather was when he got married, where my father was when he got married and had me, I was born here. But so he found a job and he moved there. That's where I grew up, right? He moved because of the job. Then when he left, when I was 11 or 12 years old, 12, he left because he got a new job. Moved 7 hours away. And in retrospect, that all makes perfect sense. That's how most people do their career. You go where their job is. I always thought I'd be able to get a job where I was. That's completely wrong.
Second. Second.
Oh, I didn't write down my time. Yeah, 7 hours by car. Like New York, Pennsylvania. These states are about 8 hours across. Yep, you can't forget how big America is. It's the whole damn place is huge. And both of them are weird shape, though. It's you never know exactly where the East Coast is.
30 seconds.
But just as a vague reference, how far from, say, Buffalo to New York City? 8 hours, 17 minutes. For trains, drive 6 hours. You don't stop, sure. That does seem generous to me. But I'll say again, we grew up where there's not any interstates. For sure. Nothing. I may have overstated it a little bit. Do. Yeah, you know, anytime you set out for a 6-hour drive, you know you're going to make a stop along the way. Usually. Hope I did fuel and tires. I probably did. Anyway.
First. Second.
I didn't fall to the back, but when I thought about it, I saw that blue guy. That's a tiny dot in my windshield. I didn't want to slow down that much anymore. The chicanes? It is. That's bad for me.
Second.
My weakest attribute... Penalty. No penalty. My weakest attribute is acceleration.
Second. First. Second.
But as it is, I wouldn't be surprised to finish in 3rd place. Can't catch a GT1 in front. Unless he goes wide every lap. Whoop, whoop. Well, look who's talking. And I don't know what the other F40 has under his hood. I mean, like, I don't even have max aero. I mean, we got max min. But even if he has max, he's gonna beat me up this track. I cut again. I'll slow down this time though. I think I need to focus on driving for some reason. Go oversteer there. Well, they're fighting. I didn't see that incident, but I bet you it's the GT1's fault. Because why else would the GT1 not have a 10-second lead? It's because he's a bad driver.
Second.
I don't know what this car is in front of me. Blue one. What are you, sir?
Second.
GT1's off again.
Second. Second.
I cut.
Second.
One chill old man. Hello.
Second. First. Second. Second. First. Second.
Vroom indeed. That's all I do. It's not quite true, but it's close enough. I really want to be in front of the blue car, but he's doing okay. We've made a few mistakes. These cars don't quite have the acceleration that you would want to get out of the chicanes.
Second. First. Second.
That was our personal best, so it doesn't bode well because the blue car's pulling away.
Second.
I'm going to end up fourth if the GT1 ever learns how to drive. Fourth is last. I'm not last. The leader is another F40 comp.
First. Second.
I can't even see the car in front of me anymore. My internet name used to be Chill. Harkening all the way back to college. So always happy to see another chill old man. But I ain't so chill anymore. I can tell you how it went down. I am not chill since I quit smoking, which was many years ago. talking about the tobacco. It's like I used to be infinitely patient. As long as I had a cigarette, you know, it's like, well, that's alright. We're here for a couple hours. Yeah, that's alright. I got cigarettes. I'll be fine.
Second. First. Second.
Now it's just like I'm consistently impatient because I can't smoke anymore.
Second.
It's been about 15 years. Yeah. So I've been impatient for the last 15 years. I'll chill out after I have my next cigarette. I meant to look at the tuning. Just to Fred had suggested something and we did speak about it, but I meant to pull it up on screen anyway. We improved by 8/10 that lap, that's good. But, guys, not any closer in front of me. Good news is GT1's no longer on our butt. Last lap. What's that? You see wide or something? We caught up a lot. And I did improve this lap. We made lots of improvements. 52.3.
Box.
This was both chicanes. Called full alt.
Well done. We
A-
finished P3.
052.036. I had the fastest lap. So no excuses. We were third place because we're slow. Took me 10 laps to learn how to drive. Oh, we were the only one with no penalties. That was a problem. The BT62. I see. I'm satisfied I didn't recognize it. And our last lap was 3/10 off of our Huayra time. Accidentally closed my browser. It has important details on what happened. As in... $100 bits. Thank you so much. Wow, that's fascinating. Here, this is Twitch dashboard. Shows this. But the Restream plugin for OBS completely skipped that line.
The Mid-Ohio sports car circuit has challenged drivers
I heard it.
for decades. One of the
And
most
I-
demanding sections you'll face.
Pretty sure what
features
happened.
6 directional changes in less than 1 mile of track.
Appreciate the 100 bits. We're down to 3 people. That's not good. I don't know Robbie. He's level 3900 though. We might have lost Fred, but I'll check out the dampening. Yeah. I did say it right. 1.8, 2.0. And the springs, we did lower it a bit recently, but I'm always happy to lower it more. They are lower than they were, and at a glance, you know, at a glance, they look low. 460 in front. The car is light though. It's only a 2,000 pound car. Very nice. 2,009 pounds. I think we lost Fred. That's okay. I haven't run ads in forever. Better do that now. Ads on Twitch. Oh, that was me, but it just felt wrong.
Seconds to restart.
Why did I think I was planted enough to get on the gas? What? Wait a minute. I'm only now catching on. Did you change your name, one old man? Good to see you. Should I put that 100 bits towards Minecraft? Start up a Minecraft fund? I thought I had it on Game Pass, but it doesn't work. It's not friendly with family accounts. I never dropped to the back when there's only 3 of us. We ended up in the back because we're slow.
Second. Second. Second.
I saw it in post in Discord. Yeah. It's a shame. When I started streaming, it would have been a good time for Wolf to pop on for an hour or two before bed. Now he'll never know that I was live. Hit the wall, it's a dirty lap? No. Our practice lap, whatever happened here for me, getting on the gas, hasn't happened again. Super wide on turn one. Amazing, it costs you 7/10. Wide there too. Wide but fast. I do tend to go a little bit narrow.
Second.
And let it rev a little bit higher before I shift.
Second. Second. Second.
Yeah, we're 5 seconds up now. I might be able to relax a little bit.
Second. First. Second.
Nice getting on the gas there.
Second. Second.
Up by 6/10. Nice. That's it's too wide. Guy can't grip up in time. No way to recover that. And we made the best of it. But that was 3,800s we'll never get back.
Second.
A little weird. In the end we entered very narrow, but the car wasn't drifting wide when I thought it would be. Something that I don't know. I don't know why.
Second.
Good race. See if I can find out what's going on with the one old man. How you doing, one old man? What is going on? Why is your name different? I don't even have Discord running. Which is good. Uh, 119,526. Mid Ohio. That's faster. It's our fastest. 119,526. It's faster than all my other R-Class cars.
Nicely done. We finished P1.
Hey, Sarah Beth. Yeah, I was just saying I didn't post on Discord. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's time for us to take the break of Fujimi anyway. Hmm. I think I found his Discord. Try to send a DM. But I'm glad you found me, Sarah Beth. I think there's still a third chat place open up. Available. Having been claimed by Fred and Luda. But who's going to be in third place? I gotta... Oh, okay. Yeah. One of our friends has changed stuff up. Let me get into the tuning menu where I'm supposed to be. Have something a little more interesting on the screen. Whoops. That's not it. Although, we could do that too. Get a paint job for this Ferrari. Hey, Fred. Someone tried a scam on you. What kind of scam did they try, Sarah Beth? You might enjoy this, Fred. So you know how oh man, how do I word it non-negatively? But well, you know how important using the right pronouns are nowadays. And I decided my pronouns are who and whom. So you have to address me as who or whom now. You got an email from a friend who's the treasurer of your group, yeah? But it wasn't from your friend. Now you might try to say, I was watching E-Rogan. He says he lives in the middle of nowhere. No, now you gotta say, I was watching E-Rogue, who says he lives in the middle of nowhere. Had to make a $750 payment to something. Well, you might want to let your friend know that they have a... See, but that's how do you word it? But they potentially have a virus that's sending out fake emails from them. Could be other things, but it's most likely. It is common to... That's commonly what the problem is when you get in scammy email from somebody that you thought you knew. You're what? 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 I'll have to consider that one, Fred. That's good thinking. Good thinking. But yeah, we were tuning. I just exited. Were you interested in my tune, Fred? We'll go back to it. I did remember the numbers, right? So the dampening, the bump is 1.8, 2.0. Rebound is lower than I would normally have it, but it is what it is. The key on the rebound is that the front's softer than the rear. And springs, wait, this just changed since we last looked at it, honestly. Although this rings a bell. It was slightly lower when I looked at it in multiplayer. This was absolutely like 490. It was below 500. But 500 rings a bell. I mean, I said it there on purpose. Springs are lower than they used to be, but the car is very light. The car is only 2,000 pounds. 2009, was it? 2009 pounds, yes. Springs could be lower. I didn't mean to leave that screen. Nothing crazy here. Yeah, one chill old man. Yeah, I think he might have put me on lurk and bugged out. That's why I was buried in Discord. Trying to track him down someplace else. Hmm. It's particularly interesting. I don't think he's in the Discord server that he's supposed to be in. Don't even see him in the offline list. I'll just type in a what going on. Yep. And put that back on mute so you don't get alerts. Okay. Uh oh. No, Sarah Beth, yeah. Sarah Beth's a whatever. Says whatever. She's good. Hmm. She's very easygoing. Aren't you, Sarah Beth? Think I could learn a thing or three from her in that regard. Anyway, let's see. Let's get out to the problem track and see what happens. Michelin? Yes. Hate when I have to remember the sponsor's name instead of the track name. Anyone who can't learn from somebody else is a clown. The thing is, it likes the chicane. It likes the final turn here, which is very important. But it hates the rest of the track. So number one, I'm trying to take it easy, rather than going flat out like I always do anyway. Oh yeah, like yeah, that made no sense. It turned right. Where's my replay? It turned to the right there. It's like, no, I do not think so. Only way it should turn right there is if I was slightly holding controller to the right. And I'm fully confident I was slightly holding it to the left. And that's where the things start. The thing about the car is, it's like I would think something was set wrong comparing the left to the right. But of course, we can't build the car differently left to right. You know, it's symmetrical left and symmetrical right. I'm confused about it. Pulling up my replay. You know, it's something like, well, your left springs are a heck of a lot stiffer than your right springs. But, you know, that's not how it works. It's too much left rebound. I don't know. Where'd it go? I'll be able to look at the controller to see if I accidentally went to the right. And just one more time. You know, at this point, I'm fully on the curb. Yeah. Yeah, right about when I'm getting on the curb, now I'm suddenly pointing to the right. Oh, looking at my controller, I did do something. I did do something. Hard to see with the line there, but the controller's pointing to the lower right. That's weird. Alright, maybe that was manual error.
Third. Second.
But yeah, I'm going to take it slow. Give me an hour to tune it.
Second.
Whoops. I accidentally held the look back button. I do that. I do that a lot from time to time, but it's usually just a flicker. Yeah. Wheel travel.
Fourth. Third. Second. Third.
Good idea.
Second. Third.
That stay up when I look backwards? It does.
Second.
It needs to have a lap counter on this screen too. So that when you're going through your replay, you can consider one lap from another, depending on which lap you're looking at.
Second. Third.
Whoops. Fix.
Second. Third.
And I will note, we are doing okay if I pay full attention and take it easy. I thought it was so bad when I did race here. I thought it was so bad that even if I was careful, I couldn't control it. But honestly, these laps, except for the first one, have been okay. See what Thread's saying?
Box.
Wait, alright. Just to do this very well structuredly, I'll repeat what you said. Your front is peaking on bump. I'd say more spring, but that won't help under brakes unless you add more dive. The last part of what you said confuses me. It would still be peaking under braking. Adding dive would make it peak worse under braking. Adding dive would... Right, but more dive is more peaking.
Second. First. Second. Third.
Would you not agree? Right? Just for that simple statement?
Second. Second.
That was just horrible. Right, right. It's the curves that are killing me.
Second. Second.
So, I have something else I want to address first. Part of this. Another part is, I need something to test. And I can see that whenever I hit the curbs, we're fully compressing in the fronts. Whether we're braking or not. That one wasn't so bad. That curb isn't so bad. I tried to hit the outside there, but car wanted to oversteer this time. that a cut?
Third.
Must have been a cut. Very loud. Alright. First, I want to address something with. I don't know how to word it, but something with the brake bias, with the braking. Which was two parts. I mean, if I was just change it without thinking about it, I just move my brake bias forward 1 or 2, or add anti-dive, fix my braking.
Third. Second.
I mentioned it the last time it happened, I think. I can't remember when it was. But sometimes under braking, I get pulled drastically in one direction or another. We've improved a lot from when it originally happened, but it still happens from time to time. And my plan is to try to get ChatGTP to explain it to me. At the same time, I'm trying to. I'd like to find a testing scenario for it.
Second. Third.
And it's super narrow that time. Very slow.
Second.
Mm-hmm.
Box.
I don't understand what your "and that will make it a bit skittish" was referring to. What will make it a bit skittish? But that was different. After front stiff or oversteer is more prevalent. Brakes will rotate better. Yeah, I'm not. Well, yeah. So I got the two issues. The one I was saying I have to fix at Road Atlanta, and then the other one I've noticed along the way tonight is that I'm still doing that little bit of a too much of a turn in when it's not wanted. And so now they're conflicting with each other. Oh, speaking of that, I did fully intend to make a backup save at this point of the tune. But yeah, but I need something to test. But yeah, if you're here helping me, heck, we can go ahead and do that to not waste your time. Very good. Except Road Atlanta. Oh, I can't. How many few words can you use? Good, but Road Atlanta. Let's go, Fred. It is trash. 8-character file names went out in the 80s. See? It's not 500 anymore. Why does it do this? Why does it do this, Fred? It's not 500 anymore. We didn't change anything. I mean, just proving it's the same tune. Yeah, it's about time for Sarah Beth. Yeah, your time changes always mess with you. Haven't they made time changes illegal yet? Aren't we supposed to get rid of that? Make it illegal to tell somebody to change their clock. I don't want the front's higher than my rear. Changing everything about my car. Let's see. Get up at 6, go to bed at 10, instead of 7-11. Yep, you do not do well with your schedule. Changed. Have a good night, Sarah Beth. Stay warm. Don't know how you're doing out there. And again, I just watched the race in Texas. It's hot in Texas. I was lucky that I got up to 70 the other day here. It's usually frosted in the mornings. All right. All right, let's go. Got a race. Yeah, it happens.
Second. Third.
Still warm for you.
Box, box.
Out of fuel. I didn't do a good lap yet, so I'm not thinking about nothing. Whoops. It did not go over the curb like it should have. Failing to go over the curb on the right sent me across the track, off track to the left. Oversteer. All right. Arguably a weird type of oversteer.
Second. Third. Second.
That seemed like a good recovery on that wide curve to the right. I mean, the known problem curve. It's always a problem no matter what car you're driving. Alright, let me try like flat out. It's always going to be bad, but you know. But it shouldn't kill me. I probably had a little lock up in her braking. Left curb this time. It was nasty, but I was sort of slow there, so we couldn't really see how it acts. Because I was pushing, I got out of shape a little too early. It's quite sight. Botched turn number 1. Ah, wide. No, I'm just... I'm not driving well now.
Box, box.
Tweak more what exactly? Now, all that time I barely, if ever, looked at the springs. Looked at the data myself. I was trying to drive well. It still didn't quite happen. But I feel the character of the car should have changed quite a bit, since the front springs are now greater than the rears. So I might not be, might still be learning how it now drives. Front's really digging in. That again. I bounced. That's a new problem. Again, I forgot I sort of have a replay. cutting across here, but it bounces me over to here. It's the second time that happened. I complained about it last time too. Are we at the end? Sure. Yeah, the front's off the ground here.
Box, box.
You see that? The front's way off the ground here. Then it comes down. Is our telemetry telling us that? Does it say? Yeah, there's 0 compression on here. The fronts are off the ground. Yep. Yeah, I can't turn to the right when my wheels aren't underground. That makes sense. Replay really helps. It's funny because the last few cars I built, the last few of them, they were essentially 13-13 max rebound. Although I don't tend to drive, I tend to have less in the front. Like 12-13 or 11-13. What's going on there?
Second. First. Second.
Yeah, I'm good with that. That'll make sense.
Second.
Well, if that was happening before, that could explain perhaps what occasionally killed me in the problem turn. Or otherwise. Maybe that was my whole problem.
Second.
Right now, I don't know if it's just me or not, but I felt like I was driving a completely different car.
Second.
Just reset the brain and try again here.
Second.
Might be wide. Oh. And there's a rewind feature, eh? I don't got my springs up. Whoops.
Second.
Do. On the vroom vroom. Wide. It's okay. No. See, I'm afraid we've changed the handling shape so much that I can't drive it anymore. Until I get used to it again. Which, you know, it takes me 30 laps. That was slow. And my info was up. Why was my info up? That's more normal. I'd say it was still the same, wouldn't you? End. Yeah, same thing. Really? Right after... Nah. Need a robust replayer. So the fronts are completely off the ground there. Comes down. Fully spikes all the way. And there's a little bit, but it's still very light on the front on the rebound here. Oh, and then they do completely go again. So that's a full second bounce into the air. Then the next time they stay down. So yeah, you want to go back to what you were first saying about lowering the bump? It's very, very light in front. Weight distribution is 42% in front. Let me get some coffee. What? Let me make some coffee, so I'll run some ads. Why is YouTube stuck on slow-mo? Well, to address this. Less bump means it'll allow the shock to decompress, let the wheel hit the floor faster. Roger. Rebound. Well, the last thing I said, I was, one of your first thoughts was, and it might have been in a totally different situation, but you said you might want to lower the front bump. I said, I don't, or you might have said your bump was too high, it looks like, but I said, nah, my bump's not too high because 1.8, 2.0. Anyway. So yeah, a low bump is quicker, whereas high is slower. Oh, get my coffee. All right, I'm back from my short break. There's no weight in the front end to worry about anyway. And just for the record, I'm not too worried about turning under braking. One of the... How my mind's formatted, it's one of the last things I worry about. Because I often tend to forget about it anyway. Currently, I have more steering under braking than I need. And just and at the same time, it's just I often forget to trail brake. I should be turning in a lot earlier than I do. Anyway, go put that off. A little wide. Well, the wheel ended up underground. Alright, telemetry should be up here. Why is it? Telemetry hides when you're... Guess so. Oh, no. I think that's our record for air. I
Second.
think I was scraping the rear bumper on the ground. Ah, I forgot. I forgot to rewind. Yeah, that was.
Second. First. Second.
You see anything that time? It certainly wasn't good, but
Second.
whoop. Yeah, it's not nothing yet. Are we sure that we're not making it worse? Why do I feel like YouTube replay is fighting with me here? Might be, it does that sometimes. I think that was the last one. So have the numbers up. So yeah, my camera's covering it a bit. You know, I can shut that camera off, it'd help. I bet you I have 3 tires off the ground right now. Yeah, yeah. Only one wheel on the floor. Uh, oh, got carried away. Wrong button. Just make sure this is the same one. Is that the same one? No, that was a different one. I can't tell. I hate YouTube's replay. I mean, but it's better than Twitch's. You see, yeah, now, so I'm sort of burnt out of it now. I don't think so.
Second.
Wow. I saw going over to the left-hand curve there that I was, again, not going to be able to steer because I was off the ground.
Second. Second.
Oh, have I been that light on the brakes for a long time? Like 25% brakes. That's the thing about curves. It depends exactly how you hit them. Too.
Second.
Like that time was sort of fine, but it just I just got lucky with how I hit him.
Box, box.
Second.
But the thing is, it's not a not a hard curb. Especially if I just hit the curb without the grass, I should be able to I should just be able to drive over it and we don't notice anything, actually.
Second.
We had run out of fuel again. Fish stick! There he is. Just thought of you as I was looking through my Discord list and saw your Discord. Time for school.
Second.
Got a school full of fishes. I don't got the stats up for Fred. Can I get a shot at the fish stick? Oh, yep, big bounce there. Any final thoughts, Fred? Did you see that one? I'll pull it up.
Box, box.
Try to maintain my patience. mean, yeah, that's perfect, except we're bouncing. My lines were good. Three wheels off the ground again. Well, the part of what I mentioned. I mean, well, yeah, still, yeah. Of course, being in the grass is always going to be worse than staying on the curb. But I'm certain the line is to take the grass then in this case. Well, that's like three full bounces. What am I considering a bounce? Say it's a bounce when you're when it's in the black is probably what I naturally call a bounce. 1, 2. I count bounces when you're in the air. Oh, I count bounces. I don't know how you count bounces. Each their own. One bounce. And that's a little bit weird that it did a tire on it, but still, it's too quick. Second bounce. Third bounce. Down. It's like 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, that didn't go to plan. Oh, shout out frosty.com. There's the other shout out command. It's the Twitch's command is a slash. I got it. Yeah, let's we'll have to ban the next person that shouts out Frosty Tools. So yeah, Frosty Tools is fine. I like the AI description. What that even say for fish stick? Oh, we didn't get it for fish stick, right? he's just complimenting himself. Yeah, the bot, Frosty bot. But yeah, I'm gonna revert for now, and just get back to it. Get back to it next time I'm in the mood. That's probably the most important aspect of it. Once you start getting frustrated, you're not gonna learn anything. And if I had to guess off the top of my head, yeah, just more springs. More springs gives it more range. We need more on the top and we need more on the bottom. So. The good news is I did learn that if I go slow, there's not any major problems. Let's just go have some fun though. And at one of those there, that was the biggest wheelie. That was the biggest wheelie I've ever done. That's something I'd like to learn how to do. Raceboy does it all the time. He builds wheelie cars. I've never built a wheelie car.
First.
Nah, you're good, Fred. No apologies. I mean, I should apologize to you. I'm sorry I couldn't do it by myself. Do. Rating's actually going back up. It's really hard in our class where there's 6 OP cars per race trying to beat you. And usually beating you because you don't stand a chance because they're 2 seconds a lap faster. Well, yeah, if I want to win, I either got to take an OP car or leave our class.
The Hockenheimring.
Oh, it's a huge. I hate the huge practice sessions, though, honestly.
Which means those heavy braking zones will provide many passing opportunities.
Since this is, I'm going to try to go back and try to do my my bad idea of listening to Chat GTP. So again, I'd like someplace to test, but I don't know how to word it. That's the whole part of it. That's really the main part, is the wording. You think in words, you talk to tuning about somebody else, and the words that they use are different words. Even if you're describing the same thing, they use different words to describe it. Such as the last thing Chat GPT had told me on a different subject, perhaps, it doesn't matter. Not in this case, necessarily. Last thing he told me was, so tightening the springs might help. And it's like I never heard of anybody saying tightening the springs before. That means soften or stiffen, or you would think it logically means stiffer, but like tightening is not how anybody ever worded it before for me. Fortunately, I didn't have to pursue whatever the hell he was talking about. Mm-hmm. Oh. At some point, because it's going to be horrible. Except it's weird though. I was thinking about doing just a meme video on Chat GPT tuned the car for me. Whatever. Because on one hand, it would theoretically be complete garbage, but actually, on the other hand, it starts off with a problem because all it's going to do is it's going to like pull numbers from like Forza Tune or something and just plug in those numbers. And it might be okay because Forza Tune might have actually did real numbers in that case or something. So it wouldn't be bad. It actually takes some effort to choreograph it to be bad. But it's helped me in a few cases, limited cases. Absolutely, it's helped to explain some stuff to me. Just because it uses different words. The biggest case is with the rear decel, the decel diff. Like, you want to lower your decel diff so that the car will rotate more. But if you raise your decel diff too high, your car might rotate too much. And so I asked ChatGPT, well, how can both of those things be true? And it says, Oh, very good that you've identified this paradox. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But just that I was thinking this, I'm getting conflicting information here. And ChatGPT actually comes up with the word paradox. It's like, that's right. Very good. I didn't tell it this seems to be a paradox, and it says you're right. I'm like, those two things are the opposite. How can they both be true? And he's like, that is a paradox. But so I got to think about how do I word what I'm doing. So let me start with this. Talking to you guys. If my brake bias is too far forward, I'm always driving rear-wheel drive cars, first of all. If my brake bias is too far forward, I get squirrely under braking. Even when the tires don't lock up. Moving the front brake bias forward will lean towards your fronts locking up sooner than your rears. Obviously. But you get squirrely under braking. And I'm trying to refine my description of what squirrely means. Right? That too far forward equals too much turn in equals squirrely. Right? But so it also seems like, so there's times, you know, I think I'm braking in a straight line, but you suddenly start shooting off in one direction, right? That there's something, there's another layer to it where at Bathurst, at the bottom of the hill before the chase, I slam on the brakes. We have to make a left-hand turn. Slam on the brakes, but it pulled me drastically to the left. Even so much that if I try to counter steer the braking, if I try to steer it to the right, that it even won't let me. It still insisted on going left. And we did fix that, mitigate that, both by adding more anti-dive and moving the brake bias forward. Might have been 2 clicks by now, but it's possibly 3 clicks. Actually, I know exactly how much it is if I look. It's forward 2 clicks from where it was. And I'm still seeing that occasionally. And it's just, I want ChatGPT to describe it to me. And just vaguely curious on what its preference on how to fix it is. Knowing that we should only change one thing at a time. Should it be my brake bias or more anti-dive? Okay, so I'll just think about that for a while. Just want to think about the wording in my head. Different ways to word it. So if I could repeat again how Fred had said it. You said, did you say too much turn in? Too much turn in, that was Fred's words. But, so to clarify, an aspect of it is turning in before you meant to turn in. I hit my brakes and then I was turning in. Oh, it's like, not yet. I've got to turn in for another 50 yards. That might be excessive, 25 yards. Oh, no. No, I mean, I'm dirt poor. I could never afford $20 a month.
Second. First. Second. Third.
For a joke. Too.
Second. First. Second. Third.
And I guess maybe I didn't read the question, but yeah, I don't have the Pro model. And that's a part of the thing I want to look at too is, and I barely tried. I want to find what's the best free AI. Which AI model is the best at tuning Forza cars? it's funny. It's neither here nor there. You shouldn't do it. But then again, it's a video game. It's not going to hurt. It's not like using a AI for your law defenses. People have been trying to do your lawyering for you. %. Well, I got it. Want to make sure I'm reading all the fish stick stuff. Yes. It's crazy between the free and paid versions. Yeah, and that's the thing too. I never followed up, but I had looked at doing my own AI on my NVIDIA chipset. Right? And I'm sort of forgetting something about what that part's called. I had looked at it, but just something stupid like I had to create a NVIDIA account. I'm like, no. Let me think about that for a year or two. It's something. But I never did. But yeah, I need to find all kinds of racing manuals to feed to your language learning model.
Second.
Get us the tuning AI going. But and then again, you know,
Second.
tuning in Forza is not 100% guaranteed to be like tuning in real life. Of course, it's just a video game. And a lot of people will be surprised at how fake the physics actually are. Which I can give you. I can give you my first example, how you know the physics are fake. Stiffer springs weigh more than looser springs. That's how springs work. They're stiffer because they're denser, because they're made of more material. But in this game, it doesn't care if you have 200-pound springs or 2,000-pound springs. They weigh exactly the same. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Those 2,000-pound springs are probably physically huge.
Second. First. Second. Second.
I need to heat my coffee again. I'd rather auto-tune a car than run a meta one. That's funny. But yeah, I just woke up for the day. This is coffee cup number 3. Probably at my peak chatteriness. Speaking of OP cars, the only one I'm going to beat is this other Ferrari. If I'm lucky. Although those F1s don't shine at every track, but still, the ones they do shine at, they're impossible to catch. I don't know if Hockenheim's one of the tracks or not. I assume so. Because if they weren't OP at this track, they wouldn't be using them. Thank you, but
30 seconds.
Chatty Rogue is also Scatterbrained Rogue. Is what it is.
Second. First. Second.
Lock up. But man, I am so displeased with the auto-tuning in this game. I mean, it's so bad they should remove it, because it's only going to hurt the noobs. I mean, the stock tunes, so many of the stock tunes are complete garbage, but I think the stock tunes are probably usually better than the auto tunes. Anyway, that just says they should make all the stock tunes reasonable. Sort of offensive that they don't. At least I don't got to worry about it anymore. I did 0 tuning in Motorsport 7, but fuel and tires? That's how you say tires. I saw fit and tires and thought fuel and tires. So I always think before the race. Reminder, we got our command.
Fuel and tires.
I think I offended a streamer the other night. What's going on? I don't know what that was. It wouldn't go. What did I do? Was I holding down the clutch? I mean, it'd be weird. It's the only thing that makes any sense, though. What? I mean, I wanted to drop to the back anyway. But I didn't want to hold somebody else up doing it. Yeah, there's one MAB. Oh yeah, and I wanted to say Fishstick. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed Pitt's last community event. I did practice for that race. The F1 car at Silverstone. And I thought I had a killer tune, but I was asleep.
Second.
Now, speaking of which, if it's supposed to be 90s, yeah, 90s F1 cars, there's only one 90s F1 car. Well, I'm forgetting the year now because this one's an 89. Just a Ferrari. It's usually paired up with the McLaren, but the McLaren was actually in the 90s, right? What I'm remembering.
First.
Anyway.
Second.
Yeah, they got a nice community of casual racers. Recommend anybody racing to check out Fish Stick and Pitsnoggy.
Second. First. Second.
How are we doing here? I'm in third.
Second.
So assume that's an F1 car that can drive in first place. Oh, there were two F1 cars and then the MAB who is catching back up to me. But I'm not positive. I want to know where the other non-OP car is. A little too much curb.
Second. First. Second. Second. First. Second.
Lied.
Second. First. Second.
In the dirt, but I was actually of no consequence that time.
Second.
Didn't really think about how late I can brake there. I usually do. It tells you to brake early for that hairpin. I think more so I haven't been trying to drive fast. I've been trying to pay attention to how the car's acting. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I should probably avoid that red curb.
Second. First. Second.
Well, my personal best is a lot faster.
Second. First. Second.
Oh, well, we're already up. We're already up 9/10. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised that we're much faster sometimes.
Second. First. Second.
Yeah. Oh, we lost 6/10 there. How late am I braking?
Second.
Pretty late. Little lockup too doesn't help. Whoops. I think I saved it. Just missed cutting the track. Got 7/10. Yeah, we have at least another half a second in this lap. Easy enough, someplace. You say that. But yeah, my personal best is still 2 seconds faster. A crazy amount.
First.
That's a cut. It's too bad.
Second. Second. First. Second.
Just a little more patient. Turned in late. Lock up. I feel like I'm locking up more often. I gotta take a couple turns looking at my brakes. Braking percentage. Didn't see it that time. Yeah. Brake pressure's fine. Low if anything.
Box, box.
So if I'm locking up, that's just all on me hitting the trigger too hard.
First. Second. Second. First. Second.
Yeah, it was a jank corner. They turn in. Habitually, the past 2 months, that has been probably my biggest mistake on this track. But I'm not surprised. Boring race. "20 seconds in front, 20 seconds behind." Not the action anybody's looking for. MAB quit. Interestingly, I never put in a time for Hockenheim.
Good run out there.
Oh yes, I did actually.
P3.
Oh, I'm remembering now. I did a lot of my initial tuning at Hockenheim in a test session. I don't know why I picked Hockenheim, but we did. And the time I got was even faster than my overlay said. I have put down a 136.1. We were over 2 seconds slower. By a lot. Curious. Yeah, P3. Who'd we? Two F1 cars in front of us. All in all, it's about what we expected. We beat the other Ferrari. Got lucky that a MAB quit rather than learning how to drive. November 2nd, but is November 2nd a race day? Oh, November 2nd is not a race weekend for F1. That's a week off in between Mexico and Brazil.
Late in the race, the outside of turns could be covered in rubber marbles from everyone's
Oh, there's
tires.
5 more races
So
to go.
take that into
It
account
said
before
4
attempting to
earlier.
pass slower traffic.
You know, I don't think I realized we were running at Interlagos this year. That's good. So many fans. I mean, Interlagos is a favorite for a lot of fans. A fan favorite. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Fish Sticks is in the lobby. Anyway, I'll do one of the things, and I'm just going to do anti-dive by default. Just I was talking about the brake bias or anti-dive. Just something to take some weight off the front under braking. Oh, not Lime Rock again. I wish there was only one layout per track. With the exception of Nürburgring, obviously. Fish Stick is in a Porsche number 92 RSR.
30 seconds to race
I
start.
remember that car.
Second.
Because the first, when the game was released, I looked at joining a league. And that was the car they picked to run in their first league race. And me, and Zwolf, and the third gentleman. Gave up on them before they got their act together and actually had the event. I didn't see which layout this was. Yes. Yes, we are, Fiststick. You and your RSR, and me in an F40 comp. I'm afraid I'm getting kicked out of the lobby. Isn't that what happens every time you're in the lobby you want to be in? You get kicked out? Yeah, I got kicked out, bro. You had to say good luck a little bit sooner. The luck was against me. Hurt bagging. As a replacement for what you said, I recommend ROFL. Bring back to classic. Good luck in your race if you're still in the lobby.
Here at the Mount Panorama circuit, focus on your corner.
I'll see you in the next one.
To maximize speed on the long straights.
I'll still be here after your race.
Second. First. Second.
These 15-minute long practice sessions kill me when I want to race. I'm not in the mood to practice. Oh, speaking of this is where this is where I first noticed my too much turn-in under braking. But like I said, this is also where I fixed it. Just it just wanted a little bit more. But just on the big downhill coming into the chase. Heavy on the brakes was pulling me to the left. I might oversteer here too. So make sure we're going slow. We're a little bit out of shape.
First. Second.
Doing good. Remember to be light on the gas, always. I hate turbos. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Hard on the brakes. And we go perfectly straight. But I locked up.
Second.
A little hard on the throttle there. A little reluctant to straighten out. Perfectly fine on that one though. I really like that the last turn and the first turn are almost exactly the same.
Second.
Oh! Damn.
Second.
Not good. Whiffed it. As good as the save gets.
Second. Third. Second.
Wrong gear. Shifted into third when I thought I was shifting into second. Oh, my personal best needs a lot of work. Just my last lap was my personal best. What? We've run this race before. That's a surprise.
Second.
But yeah. Just brake perfectly straight rather than being thrown off to the left. It was really bad.
Second.
Now my personal best is dirty.
Second.
But a good dirty, because there's no way I gain time bouncing off the walls. We gotta catch Robbie. See the level 4,000 player I saw earlier? Almost level 4,000.
Second.
Inside wall.
Until restart.
Inside wall killed me all the time in Motorsport 7. Wide. I have to slow down.
Second. First. Second.
I mean, the car is very sensitive to weight shift, but I mean, it should be.
Second.
That was probably enough for practice. I mean, I didn't even want to practice.
Second. First. Second. Second.
Yeah, we certainly got at least another second out there, but really surprised we've improved on what this had as my best. 202.971. 202.971. Anyway, we're way off of our Zonda time. I think I remember being sad that my Lyra couldn't beat my Zonda here. But we need to find about 3 seconds. Yeah, I have trouble not driving, but then by the time the race comes around, my hand's all tired. I'm already feeling fulfilled. Something.
Second. Second.
Tell you what, if I do that like that every time, we'll be happy.
Second. Second.
Oh, and one thing I want to take a look at next break. Let's take a look at the different engines available because I want to see if one has more than 5 gears.
Second. Second.
Oh, that was wide. Bad turn. And it says I'm a quarter second up anyway. I've never gotten turn 1 right. What? Well, not this session.
First. Reverse.
Not a very good viewpoint. You can go up to pit lane.
First. Second. First.
minutes till race start.
So what's Robbie driving? Hey, here's Fish Stick. Oh, he's in my car. Gotta beat him then. And yes, he is the one that's almost level 4,000. Happy when my memory works. It's so rare. We also got Muddy Pullo and Nubnuts. Do not know either of them. Fish Stick is only level 700. I didn't realize that. Oh, he's got a different Porsche this time. 91720, is that one of those Le Mans prototypes? I just don't know. I'm looking it up. Oh, the Pink Pig? Okay. The Pink Pig? Because, of course, they often make new Pink Pigs. The 1971 24 Tour de Le Mans. It crashed due to brake failure. Watch out. But yeah, I know which car that is. Much as I know any car. 3 minutes in practice. I'm going to run some ads on Twitch.
Second. Third.
Tires are cold.
Second. Third. Second.
Tires are still cold. Tires are cold.
Second.
Rears are half warming up. Just a carcass though. Cooling off by now. Yeah. Tires are cold.
Second.
Rears are cooling. Fronts are cold.
Second. First. Second. Third. Fourth.
Not smooth, but the tires are pretending to be warm now. Again, the cores probably aren't warm, so they'll cool off quickly. But yeah, I did find my mood for the S's. We're good. We're warmed up. We're ready to race. Just hope I don't get enticed into getting too racy. Whoa, he knocked another 3 seconds off his time or something. I don't know if I'm going to catch Robbie.
Box, box.
Can we see whose tune he's using from here somewhere? No, not yet.
Second. Second. First. Second.
I'll make a note of whose tune he's using. Oh, I had a list of notes I hadn't looked at for the F40. Want more rear grip? Oh, those were changes. All right. Yeah, my last note was, yep, also solved, was the too much turn in under braking. Oh, it's his own tune. Okay. Probably not shared. He is fast at Bathurst. All right, we're supposed to lose to the M8B. And that's it. Only one OP car. Good, that's what we like to see. I will fall to the back. Which, by the looks of practice, would give Robbie an easy win, but we'll see how that plays out. Okay, only one car behind me. What? No, it's again. It happened again. I don't know why. What's going on with my stars? Alright, we were last. After holding somebody up accidentally. We're now in 6th. Somebody drove off turn 1. This guy braked early, so I'm now expecting him to brake early. He's hitting walls. He's pitting other people and braking early or too much. It's hitting walls, gives us the inside. Hard to be patient and follow people. That's why I'm dropping to the back, because we need to practice racecraft. Puts us in 4th place. This guy went straight through the chase. He will not be coming back. Puts us in 4th. We gotta make up 6 seconds to catch fish stick. Nice. Although somebody behind me wants to be faster than me. He is faster than me. He just has 0 handling. That's unfortunate, since he's going to be holding me up for the rest of the lap. He's reckless.
Second. Third. Second.
Still 6 seconds behind Fish Stick. Hopefully I'll never see that guy again. I'm afraid that's not going to be true, but we should have at least one lap of breathing room, I guess. I've botched it.
First. Second.
After all that practice braking we did there.
Second. Second.
Up 1 second already.
Second.
'Let's go. Let's go. Up 5 seconds. Unfortunately, that still doesn't make us fast. Which is back in the ballpark where we're supposed to be, though. Up 6 seconds. 6.3, 6.4 across the line. Still 6 seconds behind Fish Stick. Huh. Surprised. Impressed. Means I'm not going to catch him. And I didn't know that Porsche can go that fast here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we caught up to Fish Stick. He's got a real power car. Said we caught up. But since then he gained another 1.7 seconds on us.
Second.
I can't compete with the straights.
Second. Second.
Half a wall.
Second.
He's a tenth further than he was last lap.
Box, box.
Second. Second.
Good race. Apparently this is the wrong car for that track. Oh, I got the lap. Maybe not. Did alright. Oh, there's another comp up front. I forgot about that. Considering that that's a comp also. This is the wrong build for that track.
Well done.
Oh, you must hit a lot of walls.
23.
Maybe only one clean lap. Come on, I was still reading my numbers, sir. 159 what? Six 3 8 683. Yeah, it's a good race. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have anything interesting happen other than idiots. What car was that? I didn't even look. Doesn't look like a dirt late model. He ended up sideways in front of me the second time I contacted him. No, I don't know. Oh. No, I didn't notice anything malicious from anybody. Um, just the guy I'm talking about had a power car, right? And I passed him in the S's at the top of the hill. But he had to drive like he had to pass me back.
The Circuit de
Like, you'll pass me on the
Barcelona
straight. Wait till we get to the straight.
began construction as part of the Barcelona Olympics development program in 1989.
You know you have zero handling.
First car race in 1991.
You gotta be all pissed off just because I passed you. But it's just racing. Don't think it was malicious. I mean, it's even when you have a handling car, It's impossible to pass somebody in the S's unless they make a mistake.
Second.
All good. This is a track.
Second. Second.
First.
Second.
I don't know that I have anything to practice here. Oh! I mean, that's something I could probably address.
Great start.
Second.
Isn't the solution to that to lower my bump? You would think my bump's already as low as you might ever want it. I never noticed that curb being worse than the other curbs. Why am I here by myself? Restart the game. Now allowed to exit the intermission screen. You got booted. Yeah. I can't even defend this game. People ask if I recommend it. It's like, well, no. It's about 50% of the time I try to race with Wolf. One of us gets booted out the lobby. Like, unless wasting 20 minutes doesn't bother you. Just nonsense. Wasting 20 minutes bothers everybody. Yep, there it is. You're going to head to bed, yeah. Looking for a race, but nope, didn't work. Time to go to bed then. Yeah, they really fouled up this game. Have a great night, Fish Stick. Hope to see you again. Good job in that Porsche 1720. What? Not 91720, is it? It is a 91720. Okay. Yeah, you were fast at Bathurst for sure. But and at the same time, you could say, "Oh, you don't mind wasting 20 minutes? Sure, go ahead and play it." It's like if you want to race with friends, it's like, well, no, you don't want to do it then either, because then it's more likely to crash. I mean, if you're racing with friends, it's twice as likely as that one of you is going to crash. That's just math. But I try not to complain about the game that I'm playing, for sanity's sake. You're practicing, so you put in a good hour the other night? Good to get your practice. Spa. Nice. Oh, yeah. Catalonia's not one of my favorite tracks anyway, but I was ready for it, though. Oh. You put in your hour on Bathurst. I see. I see. Yep, that extra practice is worth it. It's a good track. Ish. I mean, it is a good track. Just, it is crazy. And considering that we don't have any road courses in the game, any street courses, you know, Singapore, or why can't I remember even the whole country? Azerbaijan. What's it? Baku. That's it. Considering we don't have any, it stands out because it's the only one with walls, or Monaco. Bathurst is the only one with walls on both sides, so it's unique in this game.
Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium is home
So
to
it's
the
needed in
legendary
this game.
Rouge turn, a blind uphill
In the
turn
real world, I
that
wonder
is
if it's not too
designed
dangerous
be
to keep
full
running
throttle.
cars here. Just because I think how it is right now is that a power car is always going to be better than a handling car because the straights are so significant, as we just saw. And so when you're watching them race at Bathurst in real life, anytime they get a little loose up top, they're in a wall and in the sand pit, and another caution. It's like, well, I guess you got to slow down the fast parts because you need to make it a little bit more aero friendly. They had the arrow at the top of the hill, they'd stay on it just fine. But the fact that they got to strip all the arrow off in order to be fast on the straights makes the top really dangerous. That's my opinion after watching a few real races at Bathurst. Most of the Lambos were sideways. You like the Alps? Yeah, I don't like fake tracks. I know a lot of people like the Alps. My favorite of the fake tracks is probably Prague, except it's still horrible. Because in Motorsport 7, all of the fake tracks in particular, they all had so many dead stop spots. Where you clip a corner and you're at a dead stop. And Prague in Motorsport 7 had a notable problem that the chicane was so wide that you had to cut the chicane in order to be competitive, and at the same time it didn't punish track limits. There was no track limits unless you were in the regulation lobbies, which was never running.
Second.
That's my number one complaint of Motorsport 7 was it didn't have track limits. Anyway. But yeah, if I had to pick one, I'd pick Prague.
Second. Second. Third.
And number 2 is probably Maple Valley, but we do have Maple Valley here, so it's all good. And they also fixed what I didn't like about Maple Valley. A similar thing, the bridge was way too dangerous. You clip the bridge wrong, you're just completely dead. And of course they completely redesigned it for this game. But it's all good. And third, I did really like Rio. But Rio was really bad about it. You couldn't even run along the inside wall without catching like a Stewart station, and it would spin you around.
First.
And the thing that it did with the curbs on like the back straight or something, like the second straight, they had those little cutout triangular curbs, and that was just stupid. Oh no. Never be there in real life.
First. Second.
But Rio had a tiny layout. That tiny layout might have been my most run circuit,
Second.
because that's where I always took my max acceleration Lambo Sesto. Yeah. So thinking about it, the ups might have been my least favorite. And it's weird to say, but I probably wasn't ever, I was never using the driving line. What you might call the braking line. The line that I have on now. That probably would have helped me learn to drive better at the Alps. Speaking of which, just to mix it up, let's shut it off for this race. I know Spa well enough, don't I? Still don't know this car well enough, but I ain't no coward. Suggested line off, track limits off. Yeah, actually my main reason using the whole line is just so I can see those arrows going by all the time. It's actually just to help convey a sense of speed. It's actually my excuse for using the line usually. I have a real hard time getting a sense of speed. That's why I have blur on, and I think the track limits help for that too. Just to see the little triangles go by faster and faster and faster. Triangles from both the track limit line and the driving line.
Until brake start.
Second.
Yeah, track limits are just necessary. You never know. Until you memorize them all, you just never know. I think, you have to have them on. It's just that they're so ugly in this game. That bright, fully saturated cyan. Ugly. Which is funny because I'm usually the guy that likes the bright colors, bright, fully saturated colors.
Second.
See you soon, Fred. Yes, say good night to that. That from South Wales.
Second.
Yeah, I don't remember what I had on right now.
First.
I started with ribbons, but for the exact reason I said, I think the little pylons, the triangles, give a better sense of speed. At the same time, I think the pylons are a little too much. they look freaky when they're going backwards because of speed cycles. You know what I mean or not? Just like watching rims on a car as a car speeds up or decelerates. Sooner or later, it looks like the wheels are going backwards.
Second.
So yeah, I don't have any big problem with braking zones on my own. Braked a little late there this time, but it's fine.
Second.
I hate what F1 did. And this was a good race, to mention it. But they put a little blue in between the white line and the colored curb. So that, because there's a blue line there now, like this would be out of bounds. Because it's over the blue line of the curb. And it's just like, so now once again, I got to memorize all the curbs on the F1 circuits to know which, it's not every curb. You need to know which curbs have that blue line that you can't cross. Yeah, let's find a picture of it. I mean, I could probably even pull up the race. We got time. Let me do that real quick. F1. So F1 too soon. Sports. Racing. 2025. F1. Round 19 USA. Race. Oh, YouTube's gonna hit this.
If I was in
Can I mute this? I can turn down the volume. That'll help with YouTube. YouTube will never know. Okay. There. You can't go over this curb.
30 seconds to race start.
Well, this isn't a way to watch, but like that curb didn't have one. How do I go back a little distance? That curb doesn't have one. But this one does. And he doesn't go over. Neither did the guy behind. And that one didn't have a blue curb. This one has a blue. That one didn't have a blue. This one has a blue.
Box, box.
I mean, it's just, yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, they change it, and you know they do make last minute changes during the race weekend sometimes too. It is amazing that how many years have they been running it and they can't agree on the basic procedures. So what was it? Was it this year or was it last year? For Bahrain, like in between practice sessions, they painted the curb. They took a white brush and painted another 2 inches on it. So that people wouldn't be overdriving it as much to keep them in bounds because there were too many off-track penalties. Like, well, let's just paint the curb wider. in between practice sessions. What are you doing? If you're going to do that, what were you doing in the past 11 months since the last time you ran? It's crazy. But it's like they've been practicing it for 11 months. The drivers have been practicing it. Now you're changing it. It's just, it's rude. But this whole notion of a little blue line, it's like, okay, well, it's visible for the cameras. It's not so visible for the drivers. I don't know. What is that? How many times is that going to happen?
First.
My camera view. What am I doing?
First.
Oh, we're not even moving until the turbo kicks in. Huh.
Second.
But when did that start? I had this fine-tuned. Don't make any sense. Yep, everybody going to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Fish Stick. Good race. And a good night to you. See you next time. And thanks for the conversation. Good conversations too.
Second.
I missed my breaking point that time.
Second. Third.
Okay, we gave him a 12-second head start. Let's go get him.
Second. Second.
Anyway, fair use on that F1 video. It was for the purpose of criticism. We were critiquing it. It is fair use. Yeah, I did brake late there, for sure. I didn't spot the corner early enough.
Second. First. Second.
We only caught by 2 seconds.
Second.
Oh, somebody crashed in Eau Rouge, I guess. I don't know where they crashed, but probably. Oh, here he is, even. He hasn't got going yet. Gave up. Quitting. That was before Eau Rouge. That's weird. We were off track. So be it. It happens. 10 seconds to the next guy.
Second.
I blew this turn.
Second.
I didn't even see the braking boards. Where they're at. I've been running with the braking line for way too long.
Second.
Pretty bad problem if you don't even know where the braking boards are.
Second.
Isn't that red and yellow flags on the left? Why didn't I see them?
Second. Second. Third. Third. Second. First. Second.
Third. 7.5, we're catching third place.
Fourth.
6.5. I got confused by the signs on the left now. But I lost a second there. Yeah, it's still 6.4. Issue. Just that feeling, I suddenly lost all confidence, like I might have been holding the controller sideways or something. I see our opponent. Must have had a major incident. We're two seconds behind now. And he hasn't gotten up to speed yet. Something. Lost his own confidence. He's sliding.
Second.
We're in third.
Second. First.
He tried to take us out.
Second.
Yeah, actually, we haven't ran into a rammer tonight. That's an excellent result in itself. I haven't seen anybody malicious. Like when I just there said that guy tried to take us out.
Second.
Probably just blew the corner.
Second. Second.
Just saying he tried to take us out because it's more controversial, more interesting. Fun way to say things.
Box, box.
Second. Second. Second.
Oh, this is the last lap. I was really into it. I braked too much last time here. I braked too late this time.
Second. First.
I'll use first gear this time.
Second.
First gear's pretty short. .1 penalty. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it was like the first lap. 2 and 8. We're slow. Well, those are MABs. Expected result.
Good run out there. We finished
Spa. I've had a dirty, but not too dirty, 214.2, much faster. Brands Hatch, but say straight up, I'm thinking about wrapping up. A little too focused, get a bit of a headache. But Brands Hatch has been kind to us recently. Can I run Brands Hatch without lines?
The 9-turn Brands
Probably gonna
Hatch
blow
method
every
is
breaking point,
technical and lightning
honestly.
fast. It's critical for you to swing wide when exiting each turn to maximize your speed.
Mean Spa, it's been a long time since there is practice, but Spa I have some intimate knowledge of. I've never taken Brands Hatch seriously. Even turn one. I don't know where I brake for turn one. And just there, I don't know what I used as a braking point. I thought it might have been one of those. I thought I used to. Oh, maybe. Seeing, I thought it was a braking board. I thought I used the first braking board. But then, as I approached it, it's like that's not a braking board. But then again, these ones in the shadow sort of looked like what I saw. Just a small dark square. They're only dark because they're in the shadow. It also makes me think it probably wasn't what I saw because the shadow would have been on the other side on the main street, right? We're going full speed here. I don't know if I know what I'm looking at or not.
Reverse.
Yeah, where are the braking boards? Aren't there any? That little slash supposed to be a braking board? Okay. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, there's one of the sector markers, if you want to call it that. Well, that's only there until somebody takes it out. You try one more time?
30 seconds.
Nah, I don't know. I'd have to do that same thing like 10 or 20 times before I zeroed in on what I should be looking at. And I'm thinking what I'm going to end up using for this race is the white line, which if you broke at the white line, you'd brake too late. But you can look at the white line and say brake 50 feet before it, 100 feet or some number of yards. I'll actually put a number and a unit on it. So, just brake some distance before it. You'll see it coming is the whole point. Something that you'll see that'll still be there, as opposed to all the braking boards or other markers on the side of the road that can all be taken out. Sector bollard. Sector bollards. Not sure I ever heard the word bollard before I started watching F1. As a reminder, yeah, we're still working on tuning the car. It's just, I don't tune and race at the same time necessarily. Although we got to fix, oh yeah, remember. We got to fix first gear. Not too likely to fix it at the starting line. There's nobody behind us. Okay. Nothing wrong with this time. But I got dropped to the back. I may have been in the back. Sixth place. We were side by side with somebody. We're in last place now. No!
Second. Second.
I don't know why he pulled in front of me and hit his brakes. Thanks. I don't get the lines on. I don't know where you're braking. One of the primary uses I heard for the braking line for people. If you have it on, you know where they're braking. Where the noobs are braking. Okay, by the time I see the white line, it's too late. Noted. Find something else. So I went off at turn 1. Might not be more than 3 seconds. We're 7 seconds back. It's just me and my car happens sometimes.
Second. First. Second.
Some part of tuning we'd like to get rid of.
Second.
I can't believe you're braking that early, dude.
Second.
Didn't mean to dive bomb you, but geez, you were.
Second.
By the time I could have reacted, we were already side by side.
Second. Second.
Wow, twice exactly the same. I was also thinking in the final turn,
Second. First. Second.
our car was not planted at all.
Second.
It was on a knife's edge. It was leaning to the left, it was leaning to the right, it was leaning to the left, it was leaning to the right.
Second. Third. Second. Third. Second. Third.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Second.
Please. The game's very good about that. Somebody turning into you and it gives you the penalty.
Second.
Okay, so something with the camber when we're all the way to the right. Or also at the last minute I realized, told myself it might be the brake bias thing still.
First.
So I braked straighter.
Second.
Now what's funny is, you see I'm 7 seconds off of my personal best. Well, improved by 4 seconds, but still, never mind about improving by 4 seconds.
Second. First. Second.
That's the number one error that I'm supposed to make. Dipping a tire on entry. On that turn. I probably do that 30% of the time.
Second. First.
No excuse this time.
Second.
Simply wasn't thinking about the turn.
Second.
But we're only gonna have one more time for a remotely decent lap.
Second. First.
And number one, if I stop talking, I'd be a lot more focused. But that's not the streamer way. Don't mind that. Sometimes I gotta look backwards. Has to be done. Jeez.
Second. Second. Second.
Box, box.
Second.
Yeah, the car's definitely in an interesting place. To understanding that interesting is definitely a bad thing.
We finished P4.
Yeah, I recently, I mean yesterday, did a 121 in this car. 121 flat. And that was a 125 flat. Oh, good news is they were all OP cars. But again, bad news is my personal best is faster than all of them. Again, 121 flat. Oh, the guy behind quit. Oh, and here's our problem track. We did find a spot, but that was so bad. I got to mitigate everything. Let's turn our lines back on. It's one way to say it. Because I was talking, as we do, annotating everything, I was more driving subconsciously. My subconscious has been fine-tuned to the driving lines.
Here at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta, the chicane at the end of the back straight is one of the most popular passing zones.
To say, to be clear again, you know, I have an extra 1,000 laps at Spa or something. Where I trained seriously. Not in this game, but still. Yeah, I do got the triangles on rather than the ribbon track limits. And my next bit of tuning might be offline. Oh, we went right over that this time. Which is a good thing. We weren't here earlier, we were completely bouncing over that. And this time it didn't affect us in the slightest.
30 seconds to restart.
There's a koi in first place.
Second.
Really fighting the swerving under braking that time. Let's do one brake bias. Only 3 of us. Hey, we get to go full speed at the start. I forgot to do that too. Still need to verify. I'm afraid for 2 of those races where I had a false start, I'm afraid that I was just holding down the clutch. I want to verify it before I change anything. But what races were those? Hockenheim? I don't know. Bathurst? Bathurst, I don't remember to start. Did I do it at Spa too? I just can't remember anything. But it was fine at Brands Hatch. I really think I might have been playing a completely different game where I had to hold down the clutch to start. That's not this game. This game you just floor it. But that's particularly funny because I haven't played another racing game in almost 2 years.
First. Second.
Wow. Who am I racing against? Yeah, bouncing on this car is still horrible. But we learned that if I expect it and be cautious, we can do it. So Most recent big problem. Well, there's the one curve that's always the problem, right? Turn 5. But there's also a right-hand curve up here. Right hand. Right there. That's our new biggest problem with this car. I barely clipped it this time. You'd ordinarily want to clobber it a lot more than that. F1 car's catching up to me. So he's also the one with the 4-second penalty, so I don't know if he was starting the fights or if he was finishing them. If you know what I mean.
Second.
More like that, but it wasn't a bad bounce this time. And I still would want to clobber it more than that, than to take the turn before that properly. There we go. Alright. No problem this time. This often is a problem. We spent an hour testing it earlier tonight. And reverted to changes we were making.
Second.
I think those two are still fighting back there. Just because of 2-second even penalty, it's almost guaranteed to be a collision with somebody. I might want to take this one really easy. Half expect to see my tires melted after sliding twice there. We got an 8-second gap on both of them. So. Yeah, another 2-second penalty. They're just fighting. I was getting ready to say I was going to probably, if I had to guess, I would have blamed Coy for the collisions. Because the last time he was near us, Got a collision when he tried to pass us in the stupidest place possible.
Second.
Just one of them, which is this final turn up here. He tried to pass us on the inside right here. Like, there's no way. I turned in late. Car was facing more left than it should have been.
Second. Second.
Anyway, when the race started, both of those two guys went off track in turn one. And that'd make a sizable bet that only reason they're fighting is because of that first contact. Oh, Koi disqualified for 15 seconds of penalty. Oh, oversteered. We were going on a personal best, but missed it. Missed it with one oversteer. Out wide. That's too bad. So we're on a personal best again. So we need to do a little bit better and get our fastest lap of the race. Yeah, we need to be 0.4 ahead. We're not going to be able to make up that much. I sure tried. That was about perfect. I would say good race, but I actually don't want to be associated with those guys. How about no contest rather than good race? Seems harsh, but them's my feelings. That was a 1:16.9. We were doing better, but didn't get it wrapped up. That's a second up my Spano time. And again, we had a We had a personal best from all our testing laps. That was slightly faster, 4 or 5 tenths faster. Yeah, I think I should wrap it up. Let's see if there's somebody else live. These are the wee hours. Hard to find people. Maybe. There's only 2 other
Nice
people
work out
streaming.
We finished P1.
Anybody know D-Mad? He's got vibes. Claims to have the vibes. Vibes might be music. Watch out for YouTube problems. I can't make the vibes out myself. I think he's playing multiplayer. I'll rate him. I can't spell raid. Just 2 viewers ready to raid. Okay, have a great night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.